Coming at you.
LMT.
Alright, we're live, boys.
Hi, enjoy the squares.
Squares,
Yo,
by the
nice
way.
squares.
Yeah.
Is that a Minesweeper speedrun?
Yeah.
Oh, it actually scrolls. Never seen that.
Is this like a debug menu, kinda? Or...
I'm not sure. It happens when you enter a bonus after a time stop, while not entering a bonus prior to that.
Ah,
So
okay.
normally, you will enter the bonus that you entered last, but I didn't enter any bonuses, so the game freaks out, I guess. And squares.
Squares.
You gotta love squares.
Alright, but yeah, gamers, welcome to V0oidathon Day 2, and start the day with, we got Anankaz and Dumace gonna be racing the best game that's never made it to a GDQ before, Donkey Kong Country
Facts.
3 for the GBA.
LMT.
LMT.
Can't believe you're actually doing it.
I'm very influenceable.
But yeah, so the lads are ready. We got MT and DNA on comms. Hello, gamers.
Hello there.
Hello there.
All right, and I'll be giving you the countdown, lads. So, 3, 2, 1, go.
GLGL.
GLGL.
Good luck, races.
And we're off. Very nice.
Starting with some swimming.
This is some hot swimming action right here. Alright, so I can start off saying that we pretty much really optimized this run. There's probably some things that we still haven't found in all these years, simply because this game was not super duper popular, but I'd say we optimized it quite well. And right now Tonkatsu is world record holder of the any percent run with a 49.41, and coming in second is Anankaz with a 50.27.
Yeah. The old
So-
world record was a 59, I believe. From
Yes.
FNL.
Yeah, we cut it down by like over 10 minutes, which is really, really nice.
Crazy.
Shoutouts to some more special tech that we will see later on. So in this game, it's quite different from the SNES series. You have like actual, really easy to do infinite rolls with Kitty. You can just chain rolls over and over again. And theoretically, this would be faster than using Dixie, but there's other things to manipulate how to go fast. And you'll see this quite often in the run. There's a buffered roll that both Kongs can actually do. Gonna see a quick water bounce here, actually. And there's gonna be a quick water bounce in the water here.
Very tight.
Nice. He gets it, and Dodo opts for a weird strat that we're not gonna go into.
Weird DNA throw.
Wonder who found that.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. It's highly questionable, and only questionable gamers do that. But he does it and gets into the warp anyway. You can just jump into this one. But yeah, like I said, there's gonna be like an extended roll thing that this game has that requires you to buffer your Y input just before landing. And for some reason, after you roll through an enemy afterwards, you get a super massive long roll, and it's really fast. And that's actually quite good if you do it with Dixie. We're already at Belcha.
Just the first kind of glitch where you can just throw belters your chin.
Yeah. So everyone knows Belcha needs to get hit with beetles against the chin. He doesn't like it, and then he just dies. That's how it was in the original, right?
Yeah, can confirm.
Yep. So right here, this is actually really cool. We do this on pretty much all bosses, or most of them, where you actually, before the coin spawns, you get into a team up, and you throw your Kong towards the left or right, depending on where Cranky will spawn, because in this game you actually get cutscenes after beating the boss. So Cranky will talk to you about some random shit that you like beat a boss or whatever, and you kind of can speed that up by just throwing towards him and being faster. So it triggers the cutscene earlier.
You might have noticed that 2-1 in this game is not the same as 2-1 in SNES. They swap the levels around for some reason.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like a
true.
recurring trend that they did for the GBA remakes.
Yeah, well, I mean, DKC 1 GBA is quite different and like altogether, honestly. Okay, right here we're gonna just clip through the door gate, because why not? We can just throw through that. Nobody cares about it. This is highly illegal in the Allerlei Geschrei race, by the way. Okay, you try to get through the twig there. There's a specific bounce there. None of the players got it. We're just gonna pretend there is no trick here. They actually did the optimal route, right? Anything was missed. But yeah, usually you can go through that twig, through the branch, with like some weird bounce, but it's like really weird and specific. It's not too hard to hit, but it's like nobody really knows what it relies on. And yeah, so as you can see, for the most part, people will want to be Kitty in stages because, yeah, he's faster. Fun fact though, for the longest time we have been just playing with Dixie throughout the entire run and just not rolling at all, just walking through the entire game, fully knowing that Kitty can chain his roll and stuff, but most things were just better with Dixie's roll, I guess, with the bed up roll. Ooh, misses a face there. It's gonna be quite a bit of a time loss.
Yeah,
And I've been successfully crushing every single barrel on the boss. That's actually it's a really hard trick to hit, but both of them get it nicely and times the throw correct.
Yeah, this boss is pretty difficult even in the SNES version.
Yeah, Eric is consistently hard. Eric is also hard in Donkey Kong Land 3. There's also quite some specific strats there.
He's very cute in
Found
that.
strats.
Yeah, he's more like a cockroach in that game. He's like super small. It's fucking weird. But now we're gonna go to World 3.
Should have gone to the other one.
No, that would have been wrong. We're not gonna go to World 4, right?
Yeah, this is the correct world order.
Yeah, we're doing World 3 right now.
Yeah, this is how it's meant to be. So this is just gonna be some straight up platforming here. I guess jumping there is faster than climbing the rope. I'm a bit out of the loop because back then.
Kitty is just very slow on ropes.
Kitty climbs horizontal rope really slowly.
Okay, yeah. See, that's one of the differences that I didn't notice because back then we used to do Dixie route. It's pretty interesting. One thing that's really funny to note in this game is also that you guys remember how fast it is to climb horizontal ropes in DKC3 on the SNES? Well, in this game it's like even faster. There's like almost like no landing period on it, like no recovery frames while grabbing the rope. You can just literally mash the jump button and you'll climb all of the horizontal ropes if they line up together really, really fast.
Yeah, same with battle shots. They're instant in this game. There's a level coming up later where there's a lot of battle shots in a row.
So right here, this super long Dixie roll that you saw, that was one of the extended rolls. It's really, really fast and really nice. Also rolling, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but rolling through enemies was slow unless it was through multiple.
Yeah, with Dixie, normal rolls are really slow.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless you can get a buffered extended roll.
Yeah. Welcome to the slowest auto-scroller in DKC history. This is actually pretty atrocious, but there's a couple ways to speed it up. As usual, jumping in the right spots and stuff can help you out, but all in all, these auto-scrollers in this game are actually obnoxiously slow compared to the SNES versions.
Yeah, you want to use the rails at the top for as much as possible.
This stage is actually really kaizo. You cannot buffer inputs, and these pit jumps, they have a pretty small window of when you can press jump and not have it eaten.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of runs die here actually, so yeah, this is actually crazy hard because back then we didn't optimize this level as much. We just roll with it. We just took the rails and that was it. But nowadays we jump into all the pits and stuff to save time. And yeah, as Anaka said, you cannot buffer the jumps yourself. It's really, really dangerous. And the other thing is also, it's not like you're not. It's like a false sense of security that you have two Kongs there, because sometimes you can drop into a pit and like get wombo comboed and lose two Kongs in a row right away.
Yeah, because for whatever reason, iframes they don't last as long in like when you're riding the sled.
Yeah.
In this game.
Yeah. Yeah, iframes are like different throughout all the DKC games actually. I mean, it's not too surprising because all the physics are also different, but yeah. One little thing I noticed in Donkey Kong Land 3, for example, was there's a level in a treetop with a squawks in it, and there's a squawk sign at the end, but also an enemy. If you get hit on that spiny or whatever it is, and you are in invul frames, and then you go through the signpost, the invul frames are cleared out immediately, and you get two Kongs ripped off of you in like 1 second.
Yeah, lost many runs to that.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
It feels so wrong.
In Donkey 3 SNES, there's also that stupid house in 5-2 where you can, if you bounce on it the wrong way, you lose both Kongs.
Yeah. These games are stupid, but you know.
Also very happy music for this stage.
Cheerful music for a cheerful stage. This is amazing. Yeah, there's not much else to say about this one, by the way. This is pretty straightforward platforming. The one thing to note is that the goal spawns much faster, much quicker than in these SNES versions. So you'll see that them actually do some blind platforming at the end of the stage to get to the goal before you can even see it. And this is especially important because in this game you can start select out of goalposts. So they will blindly navigate to the goalpost and start select out of it.
Only on the US version.
Yeah, it's worth noting that start selecting goalposts is only possible on the American version of this game.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't know that.
So even when European version plays at the same speed, we still get the slower version.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone ever did the math on how much it saves throughout the run to just like start to like every single level, but it should be a lot. So
At least 5 seconds
Yeah.
per level.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking too.
I think minutes over the course of the run.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
2 to 3, if not more.
yeah, so like I was in a chat the other day on a 3GBA stream. It might have been a Nankos, and someone asked like, yeah, how much time would you save running the I don't know like J version or EU version or whatever because of the text? And we were like, we got bad news for you, dude. So yeah, another thing in this game is the both players take a hit here in this stage. This is actually interesting. Okay, before I go into detail, here's another trick: low G out of bounds. This is really difficult. Let's see if they get it.
Let's go. Spoilers.
First try.
Spoilers, yeah, but nice run, Anankos. Very nice. This is really difficult. Check Domace. That was a bit low. Yeah, he bounced the ceiling. That's fine. Bit of a setback. This is really hard trick. IMO, honestly, like a couple players can do this consistently, but I think it's personally really hard. Yeah. Do you want to explain it? Because I'm not really sure about everything about it anymore.
You have to turn around for exactly 2 frames there.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why they use the pause buffer. You can do this pause bufferless if you're a machine like Tonkatsu, but most people just do this with a pause buffer to get the timing right, because the game just simply allows you to only press pause at certain intervals. So if you mash really hard, you can most likely, pause it for just like a couple frames, and that's how you can actually get the timing down. This is the only really, I guess all of the out of bounds are weird in this game, but this is the only one that is like this one. We used to have all of our out of bounds be this way, by the way. This is a fun fact.
Back when they were banned.
Back when we don't talk about this. This is the dark century. We don't talk about that. But like the thing is, back then you had to actually take damage for every single out of bounds, making this game super undesirable to run and super Kaizo. So,
Yeah.
Plus RNG as well.
yeah, super RNG. Anankos successfully gets Empty's Chaos, TM.
Empty Spanoko Chaos.
No, it's Empty's Chaos. It's 100% consistent, really good strat.
Who came up with that?
Oh, yeah, Avenor. Oh, Dodo misses it. That's unfortunate, and that's on his birthday, so Dodo is gonna lose a lot of time here, actually. Oh, bounces to the right. Okay. Well,
Nice recovery.
very nice recovery, actually. Yeah, still got up there in time.
And that's
So
nice,
the
yeah.
reason- That's really nice, yeah. So the reason why this works is because you can infinite... Ooh,
Oh, missed the
okay, I
last
missed
one.
one hint. Okay, yeah. You can infinite team up throw in this game if you if you just have Kitty and Dixie and a wall. So that's how you're gonna see us skipping a lot of vertical stages.
Yeah, speaking
this
of
is
which,
really
do you
hard.
do it in this stage, or...
No, in this
No.
one not, because the barrels are simply faster. But
But you
Yes,
do it
very
in
much.
the next stage, the tracker barrel trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, this stage is huge, so it would take way too long.
yeah, and the barrels are already quite fast. I missed a couple of things here though, because this is the place in the run where it's actually there's a lot of things going on right after another. This game has a lot of tricks.
Yes,
First
the
of all,
first-
super fast instant barrels, and here's yeah, on Dodo's side you can see the out of bounds. So we just swap at a wall in some random corridors, and then we can squeeze through it. This is not working everywhere, but it's pretty much working everywhere as long as it's a water stage. We have specific spots where we do it in, but pretty much everything that has water can somehow be clipped through. We found this by complete accident. Like I said back then, these clips used to be done by swimming into a fish and praying to the gods that you could clip through it, but now we just swap Kongs and you can infinitely try it until you get it, which is really fun.
Good times.
Good times, yeah. Now just find me one of those for low G out of bounds, and I'm gonna run this baby again.
Ooh. Challenge accepted.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Cute little barrel skip here by Dodo. And yeah, fast going on ropes with Dixie, as you can see, major difference to Kitty. And also, this game does it right, apparently. Having Kitty here is not that big of an issue. If you remember how laggy this would be with on the SNES, that it's actually unplayable. So,
Taking a bonus here, which will be used later for another glitch.
yeah. So, Anankos jumps into the bonus, kills himself immediately. This is not actually a bonus warp like you would imagine. This actually loses time, but in the long run, this will save time because this is a setup for another glitch later on. So, I guess by jumping into the bonus, you store the location of the first bonus for our next stage later on when we do a warp.
Yeah.
All right, and this one, you're gonna see us skip the entire stage by climbing on the right wall on the screen right here. This is actually really, really fun and super easy to do too. It looks really daunting, but it's not that big of a deal. You just gotta make sure every time you get to one of the platforms above you that you do the camera scroll correctly. If you don't do it, then the Kongs will drop out of it and you will fall. But other than that, it's really easy.
Yeah. When you throw your Kongs and the cameras just puts you off screen, it gets cancelled.
Yeah, and that's how normally you would go all the way left, then a little up, then all the way right, etc.
Yeah, it's a huge time save in that one. Oh, this one is infamous. This is an infamous stage at this point, almost famous, dude. So this thing is
saved.
Yeah, you can. First off, yeah. For now, you can soft lock on this one if you're not careful. There is a workaround here if you do manage to mess up that you can still kill yourself, but the time frame is not that big. Gets the out of bounds first try. That's really nice. So for the record, if you die outside of the screen with Nibla now, then you can actually...
Why?
It might happen here.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's out.
That's safe.
I
That's
think
safe,
I swapped
yeah,
on
nice.
the exact same spot 3 times.
You scared the living heck out of me.
So would that have
Hey.
caused a soft lock?
Yeah.
If you die out of bounds, your Kongs just keep falling. They don't have anything to land on.
Right, yeah.
No, the only backup would be as soon as you get hit once, you would swim up to the top and you can actually stand on top of the stage out of bounds, and then you can die and have a death animation. So
Yeah.
that's basically
Otherwise
the
you
backup.
just keep falling infinitely after you die.
Yeah. So that was really nice, but also really scary. But yeah, back then that stage was Kaizo because yeah, we prayed that we would just get hit somewhere by a fish or whatever and squeeze through a wall, and then you have to line up that one with Nibla not killing you after you took a Kong away too. Highly RNG and stupid in every way. I believe Tonkatsu was the one that found the select swap.
Yeah.
Out of bounds. Yeah.
We did it by
He
accident.
was
Yeah.
trying to find a consistent setup for a damage out of bounds, which involved swapping next to a wall, and all of a sudden he went through the wall.
Yeah, he's a champion. I don't know how he does it. Half of these tricks were made by Tonkatsu, and I made like one of them or so. DNA found like the best one that he hates the most.
Yeah, and Saikobe, one of Tonkatsu's viewers, also found a couple of stuff.
Yeah, and I was about to say, a lot of people that we haven't heard of in a long time actually found a lot of things for this game.
Yeah.
So a lot of Tonkatsu viewers that kind of disappeared out of nowhere. They came out of nowhere and disappeared. But they helped us out a lot. Saikobe was also the one that invented literally all of the like auto scroll card optimizations, which are really difficult to perform.
Yeah.
And
The famous
and he did it like a
Barbox.
champ. I think he did it on a real I think he did it on a 3DS or something, right? Or-
Yeah, he did.
On a DS.
Or a normal yeah, okay. Oh, nice. Okay, so Ananko's got the sign smuggle here. This is a trick made by Domes, actually, found by Domes. Which is really, really cool, and we, to this day, it's a puzzle to ask why it works, but basically you, if you, at that specific spot there, if you squeeze yourself into the floor for, like, a specific amount of frames, I believe it's like 15 frames or something like that, but if you squeeze yourself into the floor for a bit, you get into like a sub-pixel spot or whatever, where you can swim under the signpost for some reason with On Guard smuggling it past it. And if you do it for slightly too long or not long enough, then you actually don't get there. Another trick here. So this is what the bonus setup was all about. As you can see, we warped back into the bonus that we went to early on this run. This should usually not be the bonus of this stage. And Nankos actually did a time freeze. So in this game, you can freeze time by running off a ledge into water and pressing the swap button at the right time. Or no, team up button at the right time. And if you do it correctly, then you will actually freeze time in place. You will become invulnerable to most enemies except water enemies. And yeah, you will be invulnerable and you cannot interact with other objects until you swap Kongs again. So, and that is just the first half of the trick. The other half was basically a wrong warp.
Then that level is really different from back in the day.
Yeah, exactly. By doing a time freeze in the bonus, or time freeze and then entering a bonus, you will then be put into the bonus we entered previously in another stage. And since I believe how it works is since that bonus was like the second bonus of that stage, you will then be put out on the second bonus exit of the new stage, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's how we're going to use it, and we're going to use the same tactic in Lightning Lookout as well.
What's happened?
This level is really difficult.
Well,
It's a
you
lot,
know
lot
what?
of
I'm not gonna do the only thing I found.
Well,
Just gonna take this slow.
okay, Kona.
do 3 jumps.
Okay, we got some void sys going on Dodo stream. Okay, it's fixed. Very nice.
Safe.
Safe. But yeah, we're gonna see the time freeze by Dodo here in a second, actually. Once again, because this went past really fast.
A lot of tricks in this world.
Yeah, there are. Oh, he gets his second try. See how that fish is frozen in place. That's how you know he got it, and that's when he jumped into the bonus. And yeah, he jumps into the bonus, gets ported back into the old bonus that we entered before, and gets put out at the second bonus exit location of the stage, which skips a huge portion of it. Normal out of bounding here by Anankos again, and back inbounds right at the end towards the go.
Nothing special.
Nothing special, yeah. We basically skip and break every stage of this world. It's amazing. Over here, this is the tree clip. This is still kind of a mystery to us why or how it works.
It just does.
It just does, yeah. And it's not super consistent, but it's also not super bad to do. And you can, at least all of these things, you can attempt infinite amount of times. So it never really feels that bad.
Yeah.
Like, if people ask, like, if people think this is daunting to learn, it's really not. It's super easy, and it's probably easier to pick up than, like, the SNES version, not gonna lie, because it involves, like, less hard platforming, but just like Unveiled, right? But the thing is, it involves less hard platforming and actual, just, like, a lot of out-of-bounds tricks that are really easy to perform, though. Like, these things are, like, super easy to learn, and you can repeat them as many times until you get them. Okay, Dodo opting for like a little backup strat there. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, so far in the run, there's only been the low G clip that has the jump roll dilemma, where you can only attempt it once.
The thing is, Logi is the most daunting thing about this run, IMO, because the clip is actually pure, like, it's not pure RNG, but it's really, really hard to do. And Barbos, as you can see right now, has a really, really difficult strat. But those are two things that you shouldn't worry about until you get close to top 5 times.
Yeah, I did the math wrong.
Oh shit.
No math.
Not an Egyptian confirmed. Well, yeah, that would have been a really, really cool strat here on Barbas. Unfortunately, Anankas didn't get it. But this is the optional strat, which is still a really cool strat, to be honest. So that's nice. There's a lot of things to show off.
Do me proud.
Ooh, you cursed him.
Yeah, he had some catching up to do.
Sorry, Dodo.
It's all good. Oh, wait, did I? Oh no, we're doing the out of bounds in a different spot here, right? Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah, there's 2 out of bounds clips in underwater wind. I did the one at the bottom. I'm not sure which one Dodo did.
Yeah, I was not sure at first either, but he took a different one at the top.
Oh, it's good to showcase both.
Yeah, one of them is RNG. The one at the bottom that the Nankers went for.
Mine, the one I did was RNG. I believe there's 1 in 3 chance you got it. I got it first try, so
Yeah.
I relied on luck instead of skill and it worked out.
Okay, Kona.
Okay, Kona.
Yeah, insane climbing speeds. Still manages to get hit though, like a champ.
Yeah.
No, but it's really, really nice to play through this stage. There's also some really cute trick upcoming here, I think, where you... Oh, he misses it. Commentator's curse. So, basically you were supposed to crouch on the ledge while falling, and then you would maintain the crouch animation while in midair, and you can just drop through the ropes that way, and it's really, really awesome looking. Really smooth.
I have a license, so...
Yeah, you are a licensed gamer now, to be fair, so that's good. Yeah, there's not a lot to say about this Autosprilla. This is the same pain in the ass that it is on SNES.
Yeah.
On Gomez's side, we have a very conveniently placed
Hope I don't jump
steel
into
barrel.
a pit again like I did last time I played this.
Yeah, the thing is, the steel keg there is actually like 100%. If you look at this, how you like evade everything in this is intended.
Yeah, it's totally on purpose, yeah.
Yeah, but it's cool regardless, because we didn't ever think about it. I think back then we used to run through all of this, and then we were like, oh yeah, just like Lamont, dude, throw
Just
the keg
use the
against the
keg, forehead.
wall. Keg W, dude. Legit. Alright, let's see if Dodo gets this strat. If he gets this, this will look insanely cool, but this is really, really hard. Probably the... I mean, I'm not going to talk shit here, right? But this is probably the hardest strat in the game. Like, for me it is, at least.
Well, low T probably. For me.
Okay. Okay, so you gotta be a mathematician here, and... Oh, this looks good for one of them, maybe? Oh, he misses the timing, though. Sag.
Just barely,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, barely.
if you get it right, what would happen would be you would kill the 2 clamps down there with the 1 shell that like drops as you go down. You can kill both of them in 1 hit, and it's insanely cool. Yeah, it's sort of, I don't know how to say it. It's sort of RNG, but it is, you can adapt to it. So the spots where the clamps are coming up and stuff is obviously RNG, but the thing is you can adapt on which ones you need to hit and at which spot in order to get them into the center.
Yeah, it's a beautiful MS Paint floating around. It shows you how to do it.
I think it wasn't even MS Paint. It was like hand drawn.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a Sari Kobe drawing, if I recall correctly, because
Yeah,
little known
Sari
fact,
Kobe.
actually Sari Kobe was an artist too, and insanely good at it.
It was a piece of art.
It was actually beautiful. And it explained it really well, but the first time I saw it, I thought I had to get a degree in math or something to understand it. It was insane. Yeah, so the spider is amazing in this game. It's absolutely amazing in this game. So
Yeah,
you
instant
can
platforms are pretty sick on GBA.
Yeah, did you play this? Like, the way we would play this? Like, did you try this out with the instant webs and stuff like this?
No, not yet.
Okay, because you can literally, as you can see with Anankos, you can literally keep holding right or left and you won't even miss a web, you know? There's no like recovery period from spawning or opening webs. You can literally jump on it as you go. It's not like in any of the SNES games. It's absolutely amazing.
I think last time I played Webwoods DEC2 GBA, I did a variation of this, but obviously like not practiced, so it looked jank. But like I get the concept.
Yeah, it's amazing for multiple reasons. It literally makes everything that would make you die in other SNES games make you not die. So even the height limit is not a problem anymore. If you jump into a ceiling, you cannot like make a web where you would fall through. You actually like you will always land on it, even if you squeeze into the ceiling while jumping and opening a web. It's amazing. So it's my favorite animal buddy in this because it just feels so good. All right, so yeah, this stage, there's not much to talk about other than that. Oh, got a hit there. Evelyn Fisher was yodeling herself for that stage, actually. Really nice performance.
I'm gonna take damage intentionally because it's really hard time with Kitty here.
Oh, that was intentional. Okay.
Ah, so that's what we call it.
Yeah, let's say it is.
That's a good backup, to be honest.
Nothing special about this Bleak fight, really.
Yeah, one thing to note for Bleak is that the hitbox of his medallion actually changes as Bleak's position changes when he throws.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure there was a strat here that Cheese found as well.
Yeah, I'll do that at the end.
Dome skipping the stage like a champ. Infinite team throws. Really nice.
So I took damage there at the end, but since you beat the boss immediately after, I still lost a life, but I still beat the boss as well.
Kind of like Crow 2
Those
and
reasons.
DKC 2.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah. He got Bleak skip, exactly.
Yeah.
For this level they faithfully ported the SNES version, including every bee you can just fly past.
Yep. They had another shot at correcting this, and they didn't do it.
One funny thing about Buzzer Barrage, I think, is it's just as broken as SNES, but it seems like every enemy you could not skip on SNES, you can skip on GBA and vice versa.
Yeah, and let's see if Dodo gets the stage correctly. He By the way, this is something I didn't go into, but he blocks the enemies with a web there, which is insanely slick, and Uncles did the same. And right there he missed the web, unfortunately, but this was like the thing that I was about to say, where you can actually just keep jumping onto webs, even though you're on the ceiling. Right there he could have done it again.
I did notice that, like, Ananka's launching the web and the recoil landing on it instead of going through. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not a thing on SNES.
Yeah, I think
That
so
was
too.
super cool.
Yeah, that's
It's
unique to
amazing.
that game.
Yeah.
If it was on SNES, you could be sure someone would have made a puzzle hack about this sort of thing already, you know?
Yeah, Mario would be on it.
Yeah.
Oh, Baron, by the way.
Baron. Because the thing is, like, in the SNES, I think the only thing that interacts with the web is the keg, probably, right?
Yeah, the steel one from the coins.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... It would be a nice addition if it worked with enemies in that game as well. But,
Are there any fans of Sweet Home Alabama?
Hell yeah, brother. K-Kona. Yeah, that's my favorite song in the game. Alright, so fun fact, I recently found an old clip of myself playing this game again, and back then I found out some other useless information, that in this game, you pick up a TNT barrel and you throw it upwards. It doesn't crash into the ground, but it also doesn't roll, it starts bouncing. I don't know why, but it's a thing in this game, and it's amazing. Okay, so...
Someone needs to make a trick designed around that.
It would be amazing if there was somehow like a section with bees on the ground and you have to bounce the TNT in a way that it hops over all of them or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, this game has some really janky interactions at points. It's amazing. Yeah, so Dodo is quite a bit behind right now, but things can still change. There's still some really daunting stages later on.
I can still get a Croctopus Infinite. I will still get a Croctopus Infinite.
Oh yeah, Crab Hands is another thing in this game. It's an amazing boss, and you guys will love it. It looks absolutely amazing. If you guys already like Kerosene, then you will love this.
Kerosene gamer.
The GBA bosses are something else, man.
Yeah, they
I don't
really
know what
are.
they were thinking.
The worst thing about Kerosene is I remember him owning me real bad as a kid.
Yeah, that's because, like, if you replay this as an adult, I think most people would agree Kerosene feels like a ROM hack boss.
Yeah.
Because all these reused assets too, like flying cleavers and stuff, it's like, why, dude?
To
Okay.
quote MT from a past V0oidathon race, now we've got downwards, burn your rope.
Yeah, past Empty was a funny guy. So yeah, you're right, actually. Empty.
Did Past MT know why the coins are blue?
It's to indicate a spin jump.
Okay.
We now it's 2023 and we finally have the answer, so I can always confidently respond now.
Yeah.
Oh, Dodo missing a barrel there, takes a hit. That's fine.
Go Dodo.
Dodo. Yeah, Floodlit is actually a thing in this game. Floodlit is just a cutscene. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it used to be one of the hardest
You
levels
used to love
in the game.
this stage when we properly played it.
I hated it. Floodlit was the reason I wanted to stop running this game. Because it's awful, even worse than in this nest if you play through it normally, and then someone came up with this with this out of bounds, and I was like so happy. I was about to put out a bounty for someone to find an out of bounds in that stage.
I've come around to Floodlit on SNES. Like, that stage is actually, unironically, pretty sick to optimize.
Yeah, it is. But in that game also, swimming is not slow as hell, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, this is way worse to be underwater in this game than on SNES.
Yeah, like look at the look at this limp Eduardo. Every dash is just so bad.
Oh, Baron on Dume's screen.
Baron.
Oh, I just see that sometimes DNA lights up, but I don't hear him, so Discord may be acting up for me again. So sorry if I talked over you, DNA.
Oh, it's fine, I'm used to it.
Yeah, Discord link, I don't like you and you do not like me.
I understood that reference.
Yeah, so this stage is absolutely amazing for several reasons, and we're gonna see why in a second.
This was the first trick I found in this game.
And it's the best in the game, dude. This is so cool. So this one is called Stairway to Heaven. And the reason why this looks like a normal wall climb, but there's the stairway here. We gotta go around, and it's actually amazing. And at the top we can do a roll to cancel out the team up animation again, and we're done with the stage. It's super cool. And this is the abomination that is Crab Hands, also originally called Croctopus. Yeah, it's a thing.
For some reason he's in this world and not Pacifica.
Yeah, exactly. We have one new world, but they decided to put Barbas in that one for whatever reason.
What I wonder is why this boss and Eric have different boss music in this game.
Yeah, well, what I wonder is, I mean, so many things. Why is it a blob? And why is the water green? And also, why do the bombs have
Why is the
eyes?
water green? Okay.
I mean, it's like everything is so weird, man.
That's definitely not to indicate a spin jump.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. You're probably not supposed to spin jump here. Yeah, this boss is highly RNG and really stupid.
Yeah, they really liked adding RNG to the GBA games. Both the new DKC1 bosses and the DKC2 boss. All have RNG.
Oh, and on goes. Oh. Oh, that was so close.
Alright,
You
safe.
got saved by that bomb.
Oh, nice.
You got so saved by that bomb.
Yeah, being killed in that fight is basically a death sentence.
Yeah, fun fact, that stage has ground and water, which means you can accidentally time freeze in that stage, yes. And it happened to me in a run once, and I don't know why, but it did. And now we're gonna see the people's favorite trick, which was made by DNA423.
My biggest regret in this game.
I love this one.
Thanks,
This is
DNA.
amazing. So apparently every conveyor belt, like every one of these ropes can be zipped, and you gotta be careful which one to pick though, because if there's no zip behind, if there's no, ooh, took a hit. If there's no corresponding rope behind it in the stage somewhere, you will, I think, soft lock, right?
Yep.
So what happens is the game will pick the next following rope that it can find on the same height level as this one, and will zip you to that one. And this trick is super specific. It happens right here. You kill that bee. You gotta let go Y. You gotta let go of Y for exactly 20 frames. 21 or 19 won't cut it. And then you gotta repress it again and run into the end of the rope. And if you did it correctly, then you will magically zip like so. That was like 5th try or so. That's really, really good actually.
Yeah, I think I still save time.
Yeah. This is so fast that you usually save a lot of time.
Man, I thought that
And-
trick was harder to execute than that. Like, you know, it's simple when you talk about it. Like, of course it's frame perfect, but I thought there was like more. It was more involved execution wise than that.
No, it's pretty simple. So the way I do this, and this has pretty much only worked for me really well for some reason. I think Anankus tries it too, but he said it doesn't work super consistently for him. But the thing is what I do is I roughly do the same thing as a 2-1 jump as the first half of a 2-1 jump in DKC2, right?
Oh,
Because
yeah,
it simulates the same. It's about the same timing, and you do it slightly delayed. And the thing I do is when you play this game on with a RAFnet adapter, you can play it on a SNES pad, and obviously the top button, which should be X, right, is a dead one. So you can slide your thumb from Y to X and simulate it that way, and then repress Y that way, because X is a dead button that doesn't do anything. And that's how I do it for the timing. But yeah, I mean, people, even on World Recce pace, people still tend to, skip that, just not go for it and stuff, because yeah, it can be a run killer if you miss it.
Yeah, I use visual cues for that trick.
Looks
I
like
don't also
Ananka's
does
got some really good RNG there.
Yeah, that was really nice. Oh, also, yeah, Tonkatsu uses a metronome.
Does he now?
Yeah. he actually he used to listen to it and then replicate the sound or timing with his mouth, and it's weird, man. So he always says ton 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 in this timing, and yeah, it's weird.
It works.
It does work for him, but yeah, I don't believe him one bit that he's human. Ooh, that's a bit far, Dodo. Yep. You gotta recover this. Yeah, goodness. Very nice. And this is the stairway to heaven. He got it. And yeah, like we said before, as you can see on our Nanko screen, we do the same warp that we did earlier again, but this time on lightning lookout. So do the deboost as usual here. We skipped half of the stage. Nice. Gets the second time freeze. This is amazing. So this is definitely not I mean, this is not necessary, but I always do it because it's if you get it, there's no harm in going for it, basically, because you slip over that barrel anyway. So if you get it first try, nice. If you don't, then you just keep going. But what it does is, if you do get it, you can just roll through every enemy, right? So it is more rolls for you. You can infinite roll with Kitty.
Yeah, it's,
so you
it's definitely faster.
Yeah, I've tried to find a consistent manipulation, but I couldn't.
Yeah, it's really nice, but it's one of those bonus things, right? You don't go for it like 3 or 4 times because you will lose time. But if you get it first try, it's really nice.
An excellent jump though, actually.
This section is funny because you can just jump up the ledges here without using the shield people. It's actually really neat. Like right here, for example, boop, you just skip it.
They definitely tested this level.
Yeah. Seth Johnson was in charge of that. Very nice. Domes is doing work on crab hands. Okay, there's another out of bound coming here. Ice gets a second try. Skips that entire section and one more out of bound on this slope. It's important that you do it here on this slope. And then you can squeeze into the wall for whatever reason and you come out in another section up there. Right towards the end.
I hate poisonous pipeline out of bounds. They never work consistently for me.
Yeah, there's an invisible wall here that you have to swap through. That's what the Nex is struggling with. He got it.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he's back in. And we're coming up on K. Rool. Really nice. There's a lot of tech to this and our own version of Task K. Rool in this too. So, quite interesting. So right here, he would actually put his head back in, but if you're fast enough, you can still hit him one more time and skip that phase entirely. Okay, right here, you hit him in the back, jump over him. This is actually pretty crazy. And you do a similar thing on the next one. So you do like an upward throw here, hit him in the back again, avoid him as much as possible. And then we wait for the next section. There's going to be a hook coming up here. We can pull it immediately. Well-tested game, by the way. We can hit him right here. And he lands just in the right spot that we can trigger this hook right again and avoid him this way. We turn around here really quickly. Okay, he missed it, but this still works. And right here, we're gonna actually just wait for the next platform to come up, and then we jump over. There you go. And now we can fly over him, do this Kaizo fly, and hit him this way. Lands in the right spot, trigger this hook again, go back to the left. And this is really tight, but he gets it. That's really nice. And now you can do like a backwards hit, and this is super, super good. Very nice.
That was also found by Domains, if I recall correctly.
I think so, yeah. And the rest of this is pretty plain and simple. Just hit him in the back 3 more times.
It's twice in this game, right?
I think it's twice in GBA.
Oh,
yeah.
it's just 2 times. Right. And also don't get hit by him here. Nice run, Anankos. 51-10, that's really good.
Yeah, nice
Thank
one.
you. Yeah, it was a
Really,
really
really
solid
good.
run.
So, for the record, 51-10 is... this would right now beat me on 3rd place in the leaderboard. I am 51-22 on the leaderboard. So, very nice run.
Yeah,
And this was a,
casual box.
yeah, this was a super clean K-roll. A really, really clean showcase of this K-roll.
The only really big mistake I think was missing the Barbo's face skip.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't
was a
that like
very nice
relatively
run.
close to your PB too?
Yeah, less than 1 minute off.
Yeah.
For a marathon run, that's insane.
He didn't die, right?
You,
No, I don't think I died.
so
I
you're
can hear
currently...
you, hear you now, DNA, by the way.
Yeah, you're currently like 40 seconds off your PB, which is really amazing. Really
Nice.
amazing. Ooh, unfortunate death for
Oh.
Domi.
On his birthday.
On his birthday, man. That sucks. That's unfortunately the truth here, but he's just gonna continue going and get like 3 down barrels in a row or something because that's how the game.
Yup.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even wrong. Oh my god, this is. Oh
Yeah.
my god. All right. No, he missed his timing. Okay, he got it.
This game loves to kick you when you're down.
Yeah, I think I once had like 10 downward barrels in a row or something.
Yeah. Did we ever mention that in this game, the RNG in Creepy Caverns is actual RNG? It's not like cycle based
Yeah.
or pattern based or whatever.
Yeah, and I also don't think they have a prevention system for infinites. It can go infinite. It doesn't
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the odds
exactly.
don't get better. I think it's just literally every single spawn someone rolls a die and it's a 50-50.
Very fun.
Yeah, there's a couple of these barrels that you can sort of go around with the infinite throw, like Dome's try to do, but even those are pretty tight because you got to throw exactly in the timing in between the spawns, right? So
Not dodging the red bees, yeah.
takes a hit here. That's okay though because we get another backup DK barrel. Oh, misses the timing on that. Yikes! Jump in. Oh damn. What's going on?
Paused, by the way.
Oh, okay. Dodo says there's a message coming in. Dodo says he's gonna forfeit. GG regardless.
Oh, okay. No worries.
GG
That's fine.
Domains.
Yeah, GG
You still did
Dodo.
well. That's just how this game
GG
works.
Domains.
GG Domes and happy birthday. You still did well. Really nice run.
Yeah, happy birthday still. But yeah, thanks gamers for the race. That was fun.
Thank you for having us.
Yep,
I
and-
think V0oidathon is today the only marathon that has ever featured 3 GBA.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I featured it like how many times at this point? 3 times?
3 times,
Yeah, I think 3 times. We had once 4 race with DNA, MT, Tonk, and myself.
Yep.
Dodo and Blue Imp raced it once, and now Dodo and myself.
Yeah. Other marathons don't do this game justice. It's sad.
No.
The last 3 GBA race that you did, what was it? You two again? It was like last year or 2 years ago, if I recall correctly. Roll deep, viewers.
Now this is the second time I run 3 GBA for V0oidathon.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a 4-way race between.
Yeah, Yeah, I do remember the 4-way race, but I also remember just a race. Oh, it must have been Blue Imp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Dodo and
I think it was
Blue
Blue
Imp
Imp and Dodo who ran it. Maybe not last year, but 2 years ago. I think that's possible.
Oh yeah, for the other race that I did, I lost by a few seconds. I'm definitely still not angry over that.
That was
But
a
yeah.
really nice race.
Yeah, thanks again, gamers. Thanks, DNA and MT for the comms.
Yeah,
No
thanks for
worries.
having us.
Yep.
TY comes.
TY comms did a face, TY race, and I'll be right back with the next run, which is going to be a Pokemon Puzzle Challenge.
Rolling out.
Alright, we back, gamers. Up next is going to be Pokemon Puzzler Challenge by Sunset Sin. Hello and welcome, gamer.
Hey, how's it going? How we doing today? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, everyone.
Alrighty. So, this is Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. Just quickly before I get started, I'm going to go ahead and explain a little bit of the more nuanced mechanics. Because the category that I'm running in particular is very chaotic, and it's going to be hard for me to explain things in the moment, because I do have to concentrate quite a bit. So I'm going to go into pick baby mode, show off a couple of things. So if you know anything about Pokemon Puzzle League, this is extremely similar to it. It's just on the Game Boy Color. You can also kind of relate it to Tetris Attack on the SNES as well. So a couple different things here. There's right next to Pidgey, there's a life bar here. My goal is to get that health bar down to 0. How I do that is actually I have to match a similar block into 4 or more. And a fun little thing that happens when you match your blocks is you can also chain them. Let's see if I can get one started here. This is right here. You're going to see the blue block falling down along with the yellow one. That's chaining. I get more damage that way, and of course, the more blocks that are within that chain, the more damage that I can do. There is no type advantage, as fun as that would be. There's a couple other things that I'm probably just going to explain as I get a little bit deeper into the run and I see it happen. It's hard for me to kind of recreate it once I'm not within the run. But this is Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, intense percent. If you guys have any questions, just feel free to throw them in chat. I'll do my best to try to get to them. But yeah, here we go. I also have a little input display on the top, so you can kind of see what my fingers are doing here.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this is pretty much like Tetris Attack and Pokemon Puzzle League. And those kinds of games. Panel the Pawn.
Panel the Pawn, yeah. So, you can see all the junk that they're kind of throwing down. They are never going to stop. I'm never going to have a moment of relaxation in this category. With any other category that's in this, it's they'll give me some break, but I've seen chains go up to at least 15 with a couple steel blocks mixed in there. It's very hard to very, very hard to deal with. That's also another thing that I didn't mention. There's a specific attack or drop that they can do. It's called a steel block. So you'll see in just a moment here. I'm gonna clear some of this garbage right here. With the steel block, if they throw that down, I can't clear anything above it. I have to clear it one more time with some more matching blocks. Having a little bit of a rut start here. Let's see.
Level 100 Pidgey, yeah.
It really is, dude. Okay. You're not looking good here. So I might actually have to reset this fight because of how slow of a start that I got. What can happen sometimes is you know how in the regular Pokemon games, some of the gym leaders will have full restores? Well, the Pokemon can actually heal themselves.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult to deal with. And they actually just healed right there. If they start healing too much, because they'll do it in intervals as you get more time on the board, or as the match goes on. They'll heal in intervals, and that and once I get like above the 3-minute mark, it's really hard to combat, and it would just be easier to reset that fight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reset this. That's a rough start. That's okay though. Alright. I just got a frame perfect trick there. So what's something that you can do to kind of add on a little bit more damage is if you only have three blocks left, the one that's falling down, excuse me, hit my L button for wide mode. You can actually switch the falling block into place. You only have a frame to do it, and it's kind of hard to time because the timing changes the higher the blocks are. But you can actually use that to continue your chain. So, okay. Thought he was down there. Not quite. That should do it. There we go. Alright. We're on a good start now.
Alright, I got owned first try.
First try, first try. So for the gym leaders and the Pokemon that they use, they actually follow the canonical order that you have to go through in Johto. But the Elite Four is also involved with this. So once I get through normal gym leaders, I also have to go through the Elite Four. And all these Pokemon do behave differently from one another. Some of them are a little bit more aggressive, some of them are a little bit slower to start. It's very nuanced in that aspect. But there's definitely a couple Pokemon that are way more annoying to deal with than others.
Dude, this Kakuna's going crazy right now.
Yeah, he's going sicko mode. Alright, that's fine. Yes, that is also... Birds? Yeah, that is also one of the reasons, but it's also for me to see what I can actually chain down below. And sometimes I'll even wait a little bit just to see how much junk that they're gonna throw down, because it's easier for me to like almost go into like just defense mode. Just kind of chain from there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, it gives me a lot more time to set up my blocks here. I do have to be mindful of how many blocks that I currently have, because there's plenty of situations where they keep sending down garbage and I don't have enough blocks to use to clear it. It's a very, very easy situation to get yourself into. Quick little 7 right there.
Oh, nice.
Too shabby. We don't have time. There's also an internal timer that the game hands you when you're when your height is maxed out, as in when they send down the junk and there's no more room on your screen, you do have a timer to clear that junk. The only way you can reset that and give yourself a little bit more life is to get a set of 4. It'll reset that timer. You can also kind of do that with your 3s, but it doesn't actually reset it. It just kind of gives you. You kind of have to wait through the clear animation. After that, it picks right back up. Hit the wrong one. Woo. Okay, I do have to start chaining
close.
now. There's gonna be a lot of oh shit moments.
Yeah.
No shortage of that.
This Kakuna's speed stat is hacked with this shit.
It really is, man. It's like the rental Pokemon in Stadium.
Yeah.
You think of them as like that too.
The mons of your opponent will always be better, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm. Man. I'm gonna have to hunker down for a second. try to concentrate a little bit more. I hope that he doesn't heal because that should be it. There we go. Woo!
Nice.
I'm actually not too far behind my PB either, so we're looking good. Another frame perfect.
Oh.
Cliff Fairy is one of these oddballs that they don't send down a lot of junk in the beginning, so I really have to look hard to see what damage I can throw out. It's quirky little Pokemon. There we go. Starting to get some movement now. So I'm gonna wait for them to finish and go from there. Okay, if it doesn't heal, then we're good. Alright, perfect.
Nice. That was good.
Type 1 if you agree. I'm typing 1 so hard right now. Or the one hit KO moves, it's called holding down B, except you one hit KO yourself. Ghastly is, he can either be really nice or really annoying. He's actually being really nice for me. I want him to send down more junk, because that just means that I can get a chain off faster. Oop, forgot about that one. Oh no, I am in a bit of a pickle here.
Yeah, Ghastly does not have the best cry, I agree, gamers.
No. He's also sending down junk at like weird intervals now, so he's kind of like, he's almost like he's splitting them up. Kind of like, buffering, like, basically like buffering a set of attacks. So once I clear one part of the junk, he'll send down another small batch. Like, all these Pokemon behave weirdly. Some of them are a bit nicer than others. Okay. Try to switch a block on the bottom, but I couldn't get to it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reset that one. He's being a bit difficult. He started healing pretty early.
Yeah. You got it really close at some point, but you were missing like I think one combo or two.
Yeah, that's also another aspect that I have to constantly think about, is when I should start breaking the chain or whether I should keep going, expecting to heal.
Right, yeah.
You always kind of have to, like, it's a lot of push and pull with that. It's really hard to navigate it, because there is a massive amount of RNG involved with how often and when they will heal.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that steel block that I was talking about. Can't clear anything underneath it, I have to hit it directly. Or rather, above it. So usually what I try to do whenever I start clearing large blocks like that is I'll start setting up so that I can get one chain like that and another one to fall on top of each other. At some point I do have to cut it off though. Whether it's because I've run out of room or it's because I've run out of blocks. Oh no, I'm not in a good spot. Man, this Ghastly's not playing nice. He's so low too, come on. Just lay down.
Come on! One more time, one more time!
Oh my god, he healed. He healed there. Alright.
Fuck's sake.
Maybe Chikorita's not the play here.
What are the options for your playable Pokemon?
So we have the starter Pokemon, Chikorita, Totodile, Cyndaquil. We also have Bellossom, Pikachu, Pichu, Meryl, and it's not Sunkern, it's I don't have enough blocks for that. There we go. Let's hit Togepi. Something to kind of break the flow a bit.
Break the curse.
Togepi kind of has the, yeah. Togepi has the best cry. I will say that. I got really scared when I accidentally cleared the
yeah, I saw. Almost bottom texted yourself.
Really?
Ooh, good question, K-Plogs. What controller do you use for this game?
So I typically like to use the Game Boy SP. I have a cable that that lets me use that console as a controller. I did try to learn it on a normal GameCube D-pad, but GameCube
Yeah,
D-pad.
yeah, it's exactly. Like you kind of want a good D-pad for this game.
Yeah, like I want to make sure that I'm not gonna accidentally hit up on a block, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Because like movement, like when we think of movement, we usually think of like platformer fighting games. But movement for this, control of my cursor is extremely important. Otherwise, it's like one misinput and I could probably die in this category. It's just that volatile. Oh no, just beat myself. No I didn't. I lied.
Safe.
Everything's under control.
Not even nervous.
I'm just big chilling here. Never mind, I'm not chilling. Oh, no, I forgot to move that block. I was concentrating too hard on the right side, left side. Oh my god, please go down after this. Thank goodness. Jesus. I've never had a
Nice.
Ghastly fight that difficult before. I really had to fight him for that one.
Yeah. That Ghastly should be banned to Ubers.
Yeah, he definitely should be. That was ridiculous. Where's the item clause for the for the gym leader, man? He had a whole backpack full of full heals.
When you're chaining the trash blocks, what decides how many rows get revealed and how many rows need to be hit again to become normal blocks? So, I can actually answer this question, K-Plugs. When you chain together blocks to create a trash block, those are harder to break than regular trash blocks that are made from just comboing up blocks together. So like if you do like an 8-block combo, for example, like you know, two rows of 4 and 4, the trash blocks that are gonna come out of this are gonna be easier to break. Like similar to the ones that are on screen right now. Those are gonna be easier to break. The ones that have are created from chains are pretty much cleared 1 row at a time. So if you do a 5 chain, then it's gonna take like 5 times to essentially break the block fully. I don't know if I explained this properly. I hope I did.
Yeah, that's pretty dang correct. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Nice.
Easy, Steelix.
Alright, Ghastly confirmed stronger than Steelix.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, it's canon.
Alright, here's Mankey. This is also another extremely volatile fight. He can either behave in one of, I don't know, 15 million different ways. He's being hella aggressive at first, which is not too bad for me.
Casual 10 chain, no problem.
Yeah, just a casual 10 chain. Let me just go ahead and slip that in there. You know, just a little something something.
Morning, Odds. And morning, Dave. I indeed hope that everyone in the chat room is enjoying V0oidathon so far. Got some fresh Pokemon Puzzler gameplay right now.
I don't know how I cleared that row. just
Yeah, that was a
reacted,
close
saw
call.
something. Yeah. Just reacted, said, you know what, this might work.
This will work, Copium. Ooh.
Whew, okay, that was close. The timer reset on that one, so I had to rush over and try to race on that block.
And he's going to ham.
He's not go down easy either.
My toxic trait is watching someone else play a puzzler game and thinking, I could do that.
Honestly, you should give it a shot, you know?
Yeah.
The only reason I actually started running this category is because somebody dared me to.
Oh, nice.
I used to run just as hard because I thought that was insanely difficult for me at that time. And then they said, you know what, $5 you could do to complete a run of Intense.
Oh, that's
easy
how it
as
started,
$5.
yeah.
Easy as $5. Is not the easiest $5. It took me a good 3 hours to finish that run.
Jesus. Yeah, I still remember the first time I beat super hard on Pokemon Puzzle League. Like, that shit was really tough.
Yeah.
Cause like I don't know if you guys have played Pokemon Puzzle League or not, but essentially at the harder levels of that game, once you get to Gary and then you beat Gary, then you can face Mewtwo. But if you don't beat Mewtwo right there, you have to beat Gary again to have another shot at Mewtwo. So it's like you have to beat 2 really hard fights in a row, and yeah, it's just tough.
Man, I didn't know that actually.
Yeah. I think that's the case for both very hard and super hard. I don't think I think the game ends at Gary on hard.
Oh, so okay, that's interesting that you say that because this game actually has a similar kind of thing to it. You can only get up to a certain point depending on your difficulty. So like you can only get to the 8th gym leader on normal and hard. Actually, no, all the way up until normal. Once you get into hard and super hard, then you can go into the Elite Four. But there's also a bonus fight that we're going to see later on. I say bonus, but it's not actually a bonus fight, it's to be expected.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, thank you for the 34 months, Gamer Annie. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Happy V0oidathon to the gamers. But not gonna lie, watching this, like, hella makes me want to play Puzzle League again. Actually, probably will dust that off after V0oidathon.
Awesome, hell yeah.
Maybe I will during that, 24-hour stream. That will definitely happen, Copion.
Definitely, yeah, absolutely. I was overthinking there.
Alright, safe.
Alright, give me the good blocks. Perfect. That should be it if he doesn't heal. There we go. I had to really cut it close there because
Nice.
if he healed, then I would have had to restart the fight because I ran out of blocks. Alright, moving on to Seal. I'm trying to remember, is Seal mono water or is Seal water ice?
Seal is mono water, Dugong is water ice.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. Shelter is the same thing. They have a lot of dual water ice types in Gen 1. I actually think there is not a single mono ice type in Gen 1.
Interesting.
You have Ice Psychic with Jinx, Ice Flying with Articuno, and Water Ice is shared between Cloyster, Dugong, Lapras, and I think that's it, as far as ice types are concerned. Someone can correct me on that.
I started playing a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal.
Oh, is it Crystal Clear?
Yeah, it's crystal clear.
Yeah,
Dude, I've been having so
I
much
heard
fun
that
with it.
ROM hack is so good.
It is insanely fun. I've never been the type to like try to hunt for shinies, but they have this item called the Dex Tracker, and it'll tell you how big your chain is, and like it'll give you rerolls for like certain DVs. So if you want a Pokemon that has max DVs, then there's a special indicator for that.
Oh, okay.
And the higher you chain, the more likely that you're gonna encounter a Pokemon with either max DVs or shinies, and they don't interfere with each other on the mathematical level.
So is the way you're describing it? It's kind of similar to the way you hunt shinies in Gen 4 and above, right?
I believe so. I'm not familiar with how shiny hunting works specifically in Gen 4.
Okay, yeah, it's similar to that. You have to, like, basically create chains, and, like, the further up you are in the chain, the higher your odds are of encountering a shiny, and I think it's, like, not all but guaranteed once you reach the 40s, but it's kind of close.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm familiar with that being in like X and Y. That's where the
Easy
concept
Seal.
first came to me. Easy Seal. That's where the concept first came to me. But yeah, they just make it really fun to start chaining. Plus, you can also turn off the deck tracker so that you can, in case you get tired of like trying to chain Pokemon, then you can actually turn it off and it'll pause your chain and it won't interfere with you doing other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, like the biggest quality of life factor. Because like I would hate to be like 100 deep into a chain and say, you know what, I'm gonna go do something else and then have to break my chain.
Yeah.
But with that item, it just lets you pause it. Say, all right, see you when you're ready.
Yes. See you in 2 weeks. But yeah, that's pretty convenient, actually.
Yeah.
Because yeah, like in Gen 4, what I was describing, for example, when you commit to a chain, like you're in there, like you can't really diverge from that.
Yeah.
Because like when you'll beat a Pokemon, like the bushes will start shaking again, and then you'll have to commit to another fight, and so on and so forth. So if you just leave the area, then the bushes are not gonna shake anymore.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're also restricted to that area too.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep, you are.
I got really lucky there.
The first pure ice type was actually in Gen 3, if the internet is to be believed. I believe it, yeah. Snorunt and Glalie, if I recall correctly. Oh dang, the Dragonair owned you.
Yeah, it's because I cleared the junk at top, and because the timer reset, all of my junk was at the top, so that the game thought, hey, you were holding B, or like you didn't clear it enough. So I was waiting for something to fall down, and I couldn't get to it, unfortunately.
Oh, there's a steel block that Sunset was mentioning earlier. So yeah, the way steel blocks work, I'm pretty sure they work the same in this game as they do in Puzzle League, but essentially they will, pun not intended, but they will block you from clearing trash blocks that are above it. So like, say you have a regular block under the steel block and then more blocks above the steel block. If you clear blocks, the trash block at the bottom will be cleared, but not the steel block. You'll have to clear the steel block individually to afterwards keep clearing blocks that are above it.
Yep, pretty much.
That was close.
Yeah, I was setting myself up so that I can actually flatten out the blocks. Because otherwise, if I didn't do that, then the situation was just going to repeat. I'd have to fight for another chain, wildly hoping on a RNG.
Oh, and Regice, yes. Thank you, Lost Core.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Regice is the first mono ice type.
Swinub is Ice and Ground, yes. So is Piloswine. Morning, Fortify. Alolan Vulpix is pure ice. Yes, but Alolan Vulpix is technically not Gen 1. Technically.
Oh no!
General number of the cookies.
Okay, don't heal.
Yeah, please
There
don't
we go.
heal.
There we go.
Safe.
I think if I were to continue the chain after that,
Yeah, you would
they
have
would've
healed. Yeah.
Yeah, probably only like another like second or two. All right, I know you guys love Ghastly. I hope you really love Jinx too.
Oh my god. Oof.
So we're done. We're done with the with all of the Johto gym leaders. Now we're deep into the Elite Four. Oh my god.
Dude, the game devs had no idea what the fuck they were doing when they chose Jinx as Will's Pokemon for this game. Come on.
Oh my god. Wow. Just let me just
The
let me
Jinx
just
had
do
your
that
number
real quick.
though. Goddamn, on this one.
Yeah.
Jinx from Arcane. Oh my god. Watch Arcane if you guys haven't. That show's sick. Yeah, the cloister sound in Pokemon Puzzle League is very KEKW, to say the least.
Yeah.
Oh. Sometimes, like, the chains just line up perfectly. It's so satisfying.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing better than the game just giving you free chains.
Yeah, exactly.
There was one time where I got like a chain of like 20. It was ridiculous. I was like, bro, I wish the game would just hand me the freebies like this every single time. It would
Right?
make my life
Yeah.
so much easier. I cleared it. So, as we get a little bit deeper into the run, Elite Four Pokemon actually do heal faster. So it quite literally only gets harder from here. Oh no, I don't know if I'm gonna get to that. Ooh, oh my god. That was like frames off of death.
Yo!
Jesus.
Nice. I didn't realize that the Jinx hadn't healed yet. Did the death animation for it. That was good.
Yeah, it's the same death animation as I think Stadium 1.
The Stadium games, yep.
Yeah. Probad. Alright. So this is where the game starts to get insanely difficult now. I'm actually gonna wait a little bit here, because Probad is just it's that Pokemon that I just continuously have trouble with. Just because of their behavior. Like, he's being insanely... Oh, now he's not. Never mind. I do have to concentrate pretty hard on this fight, so... freebie. Please don't heal. Oh my god. No!
Nar! He was dead!
He was. The magic pixel exists in this game too.
Yeah.
The magic pixel of health. No, that will do it. Yeah, I gotta keep it going. That should do it? Yeah, there we go.
Sick.
Alright, I'm really glad that I got that one over with because I get a little bit of a break here. Hitmonchan, or Hitmontop, not too bad. But the hardest fight is yet to come.
You guys ever heard of Hitmonlees? No, actually, Lost Score. What's that?
I don't think I have. No. Something that you can do is that in between when the blocks are clearing, you can actually move blocks that were not connected on top of midair, so long as the animation's complete. I was trying to do that, but the animation wasn't done quite yet. I think he's already healed like 3 times already. Jeez. No, I switched the block wrong. That's fine.
Ah, dang.
We're still not too far behind from the PB, though. Late on that one. No! Now I'm just dropping inputs. I dropped the input.
Classic speedrunner mistake.
Skill issue. Me.
Oh my god.
Ah, yes. Love to see that. Oh, no. Ooh. Skill issue.
Oof. That was also really close.
Yeah. Oh, fun little fact about this game. So for the playable Pokemon, you actually have to unlock them. And how you do that is before a certain gym leader, you're required to get a chain of at least like the number differs between each Pokemon, but Blossom, I think you have to get a chain of 10 in order to unlock her, in order to fight the trainer to unlock her. Not only do you have to earn it in the previous fight, you also have to earn it in the next battle, because a random trainer will spawn and will challenge you, and it'll throw out whatever Pokemon that the game decides to give you, like Chain of 10, Blossom, and it'll and you have to beat them in order to unlock it. You can't just hold B and be done with the fight. Oh no, I screwed myself there.
Ugh. That was another close call.
Mm-hmm. No, come on. I thought for sure that was gonna do it.
Yeah, same actually. Because he wasn't too high,
No.
health-wise.
There we go.
That's gotta do
Finally.
it, yeah. Nice.
Shout out to Daniel. That's my guy right there.
Yo, Daniel RGT is also my guy. Thanks for the 76 months. That's almost 2 years.
Bub Ninnies, I see you in there too. Appreciate y'all. Oh my god. I've never had the Murkrow beat that brutal before.
So this,
Wow.
so you're saying this is the hardest fight?
Yes, this is the hardest fight. Because the amount of attacks that they just sent down was like... It was like a chain of 6, but they did it in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
That was...
Now
my
just a casual
goodness.
chain of 10.
Yeah.
Birds are jerks, by the way.
They really are, man. It's too bad I really love Murkrow as a Pokemon. You know, it's a little wonky with its utility, definitely, but still, like, I really just like the dark types.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish that they were better in Gen 2, because the dark type is special, and both Sneasel and was it Houndour? They use
yeah, Houndour and Houndoom. But Houndoom is more of a special attacker.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
so he didn't get screwed over, but yeah, Sneasel got shafted in Gen 2.
Dude, for real. It's like it's a super fast Pokemon, but it just can't hit.
Yep.
Yep.
Jesus.
Karen, please. No, the block fell. Damn it. I had an idea.
Yeah, I saw your idea. Okay, what if the Murkrow doesn't heal, Copium?
Then...
Oh, never mind.
I was gonna say then this wouldn't be intense.
Yeah.
That would be returning to baby mode. That's what that would be.
Yeah.
I think on easy, the Pokemon don't heal until the 5-minute mark. And you only need around 3 to 4 chains in order to KO it.
Right, yeah. So they have a lot more health on this version,
Yeah.
on top of being like really tough to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. You can't even like technically unlock this mode. You have to input a button code to make it available to you. And they're hiding it away. It's like, do you really want to do this? Are you sure about that?
Do you have regrets?
They definitely make me regret it sometimes.
Alright. Just free chains right there. Nice, nice.
That's okay. He's gonna heal soon anyway, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, you got him really low there.
Yeah, we're dead perfectly.
You had to beat super hard with no continues to learn the button code to unlock this. Damn.
Correct, yep.
No continues seems pretty brutal, because even in the Puzzle League, like, you're allowed as many continues as you want. Like, you just need to beat very hard to be able to unlock super hard, or to know the combination to unlock super hard.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that won't quite do it, but we're getting him down pretty low. Ah, too early. Okay, I am gonna have to reset that fight. So for this one in particular, I try not to reset it because while they do heal faster, I can also get my chains off a little bit faster, just with their behavior. But I did have to reset for that one because we were going on the 5-minute mark there.
Remind me again why it's pointless to keep going past 5 minutes?
They just heal way too often. Like, it gets insanely hard to do it. You often end up losing more time fighting the heals than you do trying to build chains.
Right, yeah, so you can't out-race them damage-wise.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. had an idea, but I switched the wrong block. There's that steel block again. Nope, I was overthinking that.
I have a feeling that's the case, Exit, but I'm not sure. It feels almost random. Do you know why, like, or not why, but how they heal, Sunset?
I want to say, okay, if I remember correctly, it's around the minute and a half mark, they are more likely to heal. It's not impossible for them to heal before the 30-second mark. It's just, it's not likely. But as the match continues, the likelihood of them healing grows exponentially.
Yeah, but it's not related to them doing combos or anything, right?
No, it's not related. No,
Yeah, okay.
It's purely on a timer plus RNG.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he has way too much health for that. One more time.
Alright. This is it. Third time's the charm. Do you believe in the chat?
I believe.
Karen is talking to the manager. She really is, yeah.
Dude, she's talking to the GM, she's talking to the regional manager, she's talking to the CEO. She's got all their business cards right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. She's gonna get that discount, man. That 10% off.
Yeah. The hard-fought discount.
We all know the coupons expire, but she's still gonna do it anyway.
Yep, he sure healed before the 140 mark right there. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
I was just about to say, this is a good run. This could do it.
Then then they heal. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like what is it? The vine boom or like the moyai that pops up.
The moyai.
Big boom sound effect.
Yeah.
As soon as they heal. Probably gonna do it again, actually. Yeah, I screwed myself there.
Dang.
That was definitely a skill issue there.
It happens, brother.
And just wait for him. Boop.
Two questions from Cape Logs, actually. Do you do PB hat attempts often in this? And how many fight resets are you willing to do before the run would be dead?
So, my PB is, let's see. It's been a while since I've done PB attempts for this game. I just started doing practice again. It kind of depends on where I am with how deep I am into the run. Typically, I don't want to reset a fight more than I would say like 4 times. Beyond 4 is just like it really comes down to the wire. If it's early in the run, then I don't want to reset at all. So early, as in the first 8 gym leaders. Once I'm into the Elite 4, I have a lot more leeway, just because of like how volatile those fights can be. My PB is around 42 minutes. The world record's like 20 something.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't go for. I'm not ready for world record attempts just yet.
World record probably goes crazy with the chains and like gets quick kills and whatnot. Like if I recall correctly, that's what they do in Puzzle League. They like they finish every fight like almost in a matter of like 20 to 30 seconds. Because like beyond that, then like the fights can go really, really long.
Yeah, that's essentially how it is. And like I have to go back and study the world record VOD too, because like some of the way that they almost like kind of will chains is just insane.
Mm. Ooh.
Oh man.
We're so close, Copium. Oh, never mind, you healed. Never fucking mind.
I'm literally just battling the full heals, the full restores at this point.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy. You know, that's a good question, actually, Dragon. Is there a limit to how much they can heal?
I think that depends on how much health that they actually have after they heal. It just means that they're less likely to heal.
Mm-hmm.
It's not uncommon to see them, if you're not putting out enough damage for them to heal just completely. And that's kind of after the 5-minute mark, so like typically you don't see that in a run. Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. And you can see plenty like why this is the most difficult fight.
Yep, now I fully understand why and how birds are jerks.
Agreed. Ah, damn it. So close. I think it was only a frame or two off from there from continuing that chain. Oh,
That's
finally.
it, right?
Oh my god.
Let's
Almost.
go!
I got one last hurrah with the best theme in the game. So, I know I just said that the last fight is really difficult because they heal fast. Well, Dragonite also heals really fast, but it's... I don't know why, it's just easier to take him out. Maybe it's because like it doesn't send so much random junk down. It's a little weird. Mm,
Oh, he healed! God damn it! So close. Those would be the steel blocks, K-Plugs.
oh, I had him down.
Also, what a baker.
You got,
How
you
are
got
you?
him down to the magic pixel.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got him down to the magic pixel, but then he healed right after.
obviously.
Oh, he broke it. Okay. I was totally expecting to clear all of that. Yeah, I gotta have to reset that one. Ah, I just remembered why this fight was actually a little bit easier. Dragonite, to compensate for him healing, Dragonite also has less health.
Oh.
That's why. It took me a bit to remember. Whereas Murkrow has full health and a lot of fucking healing.
This game makes no sense. Like, Murkrow stronger than Dragonite, Ghastly stronger than Steelix.
I don't know, it's a whole different kind of meta.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, Saba! Congrats on rolling unfathomably deep. Well, yeah, the Togepi is beating the Dragonite, but that's plot armor.
Absolutely plot armor.
Oh, that's true, Fine. Yeah, Togepi is a fairy now. I forgot about that.
I forgot.
At least one demon.
Type 1 to, Type 1. grave this timing on my end. Oh, good lord, come on.
No!
How many times have I seen the magic pixel tonight? Like 3 or 4, maybe even 5.
How many times do I have to teach you a lesson, old man?
I know, right? Alright, let's get the Pichu in here.
Yeah, the Togepi carried us this far, but the magic might have run out.
Yeah, the normal types are used to sweep anyway, so it did its job.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
Oh, come on! Tearing me apart.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Fuck, dude, that was really close.
I know. I was popping off for a bit there.
Yeah, you were.
Oh my god, and he's already back to half health.
Ban Roost! Oh my god.
Oh, that should be it. Yes! Finally. Oh my god.
Let's go!
Jesus, man.
Nice run. Now the Dragonite
Thank you
is
so
crying.
much.
Let's go.
Man, that was easily the most difficult run that I've had for that. Excuse the wide mode. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. I know it was really difficult, and there's a lot of moments where like, it could have gotten better, but I'm just happy to be able to show off this game. You know,
Yeah.
it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that was dope.
If I had a little bit more practice, then I feel like it would have been better.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for having me up.
Oh, for sure.
Having me aboard.
Thank
Enjoy
you
the
so,
rest of
thank you so
V0oidathon,
much for
y'all.
the run.
Anytime. Take
Yeah,
care,
yeah,
y'all.
yeah. Alright, next run. Gonna be coming right up. Snowboard Kids by Mimic. Be right back. All right, we're good. We're live again, and for the next round, we got Gamer Mimic gonna be playing Snowboard Kids. How's it going, my dude?
Doing good, doing good. I would have my cam on, but the way I've got my setup is I'm facing away from the actual cam, so that just
yeah, that would have been a little awkward. That's all good
in
though.
the back of my head. But yeah, I'm going to be running Snowboard Kids 1, running this on 64 hardware. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get into it. I will be doing this run as Tommy. This is all races, new game plus. So meaning all stages are available, all boards are available. And for a majority of this run, I'm basically just going to be using the Star Special board. So I'm going to go ahead and get right into it. This is going to be a little bit of a tricky run, but I'll do my best.
Great!
Alright, this timer's going to start on select. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Smurf.
Let's go. Starting off with Rookie Mountain. So at the start of each race, you'll hit the you'll have a go. At that moment, you want to start mashing the A button just to get a little extra speed off the jump. You'll be seeing me do a number of just random crouches with the jump. Basically, if you wait for 3 seconds holding that jump, you'll get a nice speed boost once you lift off. It's probably best done on straightaways, because if you do it on a curve or a fall off area like a ramp, that's basically just going to negate the timer, and you're going to end up just not getting very much speed on the jump.
Go!
Already done with this first lap. Rookie Mountain is very straightforward. The first 3 races are probably going to be the least action-packed, unless the AI decide they want to murder me, as they usually do. But hey, we've got some good tracks. Like, the Snowboard Kids games are notoriously known for, like, really good music and just overall a really good sound. Super nostalgic.
Yeah, I've never played those games as a kid.
Super underrated 64 games, but I feel like they are a must-have in your library. Just a lot of fun. Snowboard Kids 2 is a lot more robust than this one. You get to change your costume, they have more modes, more weapons, items. Plus it feels a little more fluid. You may notice just from looking at this game that it does look a bit stiff. It plays about as stiff as it looks. So there's, I have to basically jam my stick at some points just to get a decent turn.
So this is truly a Nintendo 64 game.
Yeah. To make matters worse, if you are playing a character like Tommy that has no cornering, you're pretty much gonna get you're gonna have a lot of hard time. And a lot of the standard boards don't have great turning. To compensate for this, they do have a better speed. But yeah, you probably want to have better turning over speed in this game. That's where the star board kind of comes in. It will allow you to max out pretty much all of your stats, but of course you're still somewhat at the mercy of the character's base stats. Like if I were playing Starboard with like Slash or Nancy, this would be way easier. And pans, pans are a thing. Compared to the first game, this game has some really terrible rubber banding. Characters will just catch up just because you get a little bit ahead, or they may start shooting out what they call pans. Those are the things that flattened me earlier. Or they'll shoot me a ghost, and ghost slows you down at least a whole star tier. So you don't really want ghost, but in a lot of cases you just can't help it. It's pretty much automatic in some instances. I've got one more lap for this one. If I can get it through. Yeah, once I get ahead, I'm pretty much gonna have the some not so great options as far as items and weapons go. So typically I'll get bombs or a snowman. which have really terrible tracking, and especially if I get bombs and I have a opponent pass me, I'm gonna blow myself up in the process. So not optimal to get those. I'd rather have the snowmen. So we're going on to the next race, Big Mountain, or Big Snowman. One of the largest stages in the game, next to Silver Mountain. That's why this one only has 2 laps and not a full 3.
Ready? Go!
Mario Kart 64 with chairlifts. Yeah, this game gets really chaotic, especially with all the items flying around. And just like Mario Kart 64, each race has a rival that will just go way out of their way to just beat you at every point. They will try to slow you down and get ahead. So optimally, you want to try to keep just keep as far ahead as you can. At some points it's difficult, but as long as you can avoid their BS like these, their parachutes, you're good. Parachutes are the worst thing to get hit by. You will lose a fair bit of seconds just hanging around in the air. If you're going to get hit by them, the best place would be to get hit inside of a tunnel where there's a ceiling. That way it kind of forces you to go back down. But yeah, I think your maximum air time is roughly between 5 and 8 seconds, depending on whether or not you get hit over a ramp. And that's just bad luck. That's really terrible luck. We got another straightaway here, so I'm gonna do that trick. So 1, 2, 3, and with that character sound, that just confirms that you got the little speed boost. So we're gonna try this again. Okay, didn't really get a good chance there. Bit of a risky jump. Tricks give you doing a full trick that gives you with the gold stars. That will give you 100 coins. Those coins will be used to buy any of the weapons and items that you find in the shop. So whereas like Mario Kart, you pass an item box, you get it for free. Nah, not in this game. You gotta have gold. Those are considered item shops. So I'm on a straightaway here. I can just pass Linda really easily just by doing that. And she's just gonna smack the wall. Yeah, this was the this was the first double dash. I'm just gonna put that out there. What other game at the time was using 2 item boxes? Okay, so most of the everybody seems to be a little far behind, so I'm just gonna keep trying to boost. Oh boy. So optimally in most of this run, I want to have either an invisible, which makes me immune to pretty much every weapon and also pans, except for rocks. That'll just protect me from pretty much all of the BS that they throw at me. Alternatively, if anybody fires an item from behind me, I could jump over it, but the timing for it is extremely precise and very strict. Alternatively, I can deflect it, which means I would do a quick board trick while jumping and then deflect it. But that's also tricky because I could fall down. So I'm gonna be playing it relatively safe as long as I don't know why I'm getting hit by so many parachutes this run. Game does not like me now. Sweet, got one. Yeah, that's just marathon luck. Happens when you really don't want it to. The other item that I would like to have in my right box, it would be the I could use a fan. Fans give you another tier of extra speed. Really good for whenever the enemies ghost you, or if you end up falling down or really need to you know, just blitz through an area really quick. And it's not a straightaway. But for the most part, when you're in first place, you're mostly gonna be getting rocks. I try not to lay them down just because they can create an obstacle for you, and you could accidentally trip over your own rock. And if you're using invisible, you'll still trip over that rock. I think in Snowboard Kids 2, they make you immune to rocks. I can't remember whether or not they do. Going on to the third race, Sunset Rock. Also for this category, since I'm doing all races, it doesn't matter whether or not I come in first place, just as long as I finish the race, then I'm good. But optimally, I'd like to come in first place. That just means I get the best speed. I missed an item box there. And here we go. Here's one. Got a rock. All right. That's what I wanted for Christmas. We're gonna be doing a number of speed jumps throughout this level. There's a lot of straightaways here too. This level used to put me to sleep a lot as a kid. It's kind of long. But the imagery is like really pleasant. The music is also very soft and somber. I wouldn't say this is my least favorite stage to play, but I don't find it as interesting. Right here we got a snowman shooting. I'm still gonna keep on doing the same thing with the speed boost. You don't want to get hit by that snowman, because if it does turn you into a snowman, you will run the risk of slipping into a wall and getting hit, which puts you in a knockdown state. The other bad outcome of that is if you go up a slope as a snowman, you do lose a significant amount of speed, but you won't suffer the knockdown. This is a tricky area because there's not really many places to dodge items or move, so I have to really watch it. And my speed counter just went away. There we go. First lap is over. Oh yeah, getting off these lifts, you don't get an extra boost of speed if you jump off of them. But what I do like to try to jump at least 3 times just to get my speed back. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't really do all that much. I got ghosted again. If they get too ambitious, they may use 2 ghosts. It is possible to get ghosted more than once. That just makes you extremely slow, and it's absolutely terrible. If you fall over a ramp and there's a chasm below, you will automatically just fall in. If you have 2 ghosts, it's just over. Oh, I got the speed boost and okay. I didn't. Well, I just discovered something new. You can get the speed boost and do a trick off a ramp. That's fun. There's not really many guides on this game. I kind of found stuff out just by playing over the years and watching some of the other runners play. But that is definitely one of the things I missed. Something's just these 64 games are just super charming. Got another one. Yeah, hitting rails. You need to hit it very precisely, or you won't grind. Not that it saves you very much time, but they're just really nice to they're really nice to have if you're low on gold, because it gives you a decent amount of gold. This game is very 1997. I've had many a local night with like 3 or 4 players, and those were just some really good times. This is definitely one game they should put on that Switch Online expansion pack, if anything. Like, this is just a really good game to play. Or make a drinking game out of. Your choice.
Yeah, I would play it if this went on the NSO for sure.
2 especially, that's even more fun. You can even imagine that.
2's better in your opinion?
Oh yeah. 2 is pretty much better in every way, except I guess if in some cases the maps can get in the way with their hazards. But they do have some maps where their hazards are just off. Like, they have a day and a nighttime for some of the stages, like Crazy Jungle. The daytime they'll have hazards, but the nighttime they won't.
Yeah.
But for the most part, everybody really loves and adores that game, and I 100% agree. It's amazing. And the soundtrack is even better, if you can believe it. Still gonna hold on to this invisible, because if I get panned or something, I'm pretty much gonna lose this race. I really don't want to, and I'm making pretty good speed in this actual map. So fingers crossed I make it through the rest of this without getting hit or something. But it looks like the others can't rubber band as hard. It's not until the later maps where the rubber banding gets absolutely ridiculous. I'll explain it a little more once I make it to Grass Valley, because that'll come into play with strategy. And that's it. Oh man, come on. I finished the race and I get hit. Disrespect. Alright, now we're going on the Night Highway. This is when it starts getting difficult. Now we're getting into the BS mode. So Night Highway is known for having very narrow passageways and a lot of different ways for you to fall off.
Ready?
So you really want to make sure you stay centered wherever you are. So for this first one, this is when when shortcuts are really introduced into these maps. This shortcut here is always the first one to go to. This will save you an entire section, and it's less likely that characters will rubber band to beat you through them, because the actual distance traveled is so much greater. Oh, there goes Nancy. Goodbye, Nancy. Wow, she fell off the side too. There's another shortcut to the right there where the cave is. I don't want to take that with Tommy, because he as I mentioned earlier, he has really terrible turning, meaning he will probably bump into most of the walls in that cave. Getting into the cave is also equally as difficult. You need to hit it at just the right angle off the ramp, or you will end up getting hit. And you'll probably just fall off. You'll fall off the side, and that just loses a bunch of time. So it's better to just take the narrow passageway, because it doesn't save you very much time to go that way. Wow. So I guess I'm just gonna start hitting walls anyway, because I'm just at a bottom text moment. Here is another one where you would like to have some speed. This ramp here, it is possible to fall if you don't have enough speed into a bottomless pit. So just make sure you're not getting hit by anything, which can be difficult, because they really want to murder you in this game. The CPU is merciless. That's one thing that they did kind of ease up on in Snowboard Kids too, though that does make some of the races a little too easy. So coming left off of this ramp here, and we're just gonna do all of that again. Hopefully without hitting the walls this time. If you use the ghost while you're in first place, you won't ghost yourself. You'll actually ghost the person in second place. However, in Snowboard Kids 2, if you use the ghost in first place, you'll ghost yourself. So that's a hard nerf. They don't want you to just slow everybody behind you down and take first place easy. So here we go again with that narrow passage. I don't want Jam to pass me, and I don't want to have to hit him with that bomb. However, I do have a snowman in case he gets in front of me, so that's okay. But this is an area where it's incredibly easy to just get knocked off or fall off. When I'm playing casually, I like to be a dickhead and just like put a rock where the item shop is. So whoever passes it, they'll just fall right off the side. It's a really dirty strat. One that the computers don't use very often, but they will use it, so you do have to be careful. To save myself there, I need another invisible. This rock will not save me. Wow. Okay, what are the odds of that happening? I'm side by side with someone and they just get panned. So the other thing about these pans, the amount of time it takes to get up depends on what position you are in. So if you're in first place, it'll take the longest for you to actually get out of flat mode. So I really don't want Linda to get in front of me. So, come on. I'll probably beat her off if I come to the shortcut. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna get flattened again. They're getting more aggressive. There's very few areas here where I can do a speed boost jump, so I have to pay a little extra attention to that. Please get the ghost off of me. Please don't curse this run. It's the last lap, so I can throw a rock down if I want to, and they threw one down, trying to trip me up. And another parachute. This is 4 parachutes. This is 4 whole parachutes. Oh, goodness. So this is going south. Gonna try to get ahead. I think one of the best, 2 of the best items to track enemies with are the slap shot, which is what I have right now, and the icicle. They tend to track very well. I prefer the slap shot over any of the other items because they don't. It means you don't really get obstacles in the way. If you icicle someone, they will turn into a block and you will crash into them and fall over. Yeah, Fortify. The RNG is very similar to Mario Kart. The further behind you are, the better the items are. So you're gonna get parachute or some other enemy tracking weapon, or you'll get pans. Pans is another one. It is very rare that you'll get pans in first and second place.
Blue shells.
Yeah.
Kidding.
So Grass Valley, this is one that I was mentioning earlier. There are several shortcuts throughout this one, but only one of them really matters. Going to the outside here, to the left, out of the gate, there's more places to do a speed boost jump. And also, because you're not inside of the cave, you're not interacting with the other opponents. So it gives you a little bit of safety. So 1, 2, 3. Speed boost there, and good. However, this does mean that enemies will speed past you, or they will just they'll rubber band if they're behind. But optimally, you want to be out of their way so they can't hit you with items. Here's another shortcut I like to take is to the right. The sloping on this one is further down than the other one, but it doesn't increase your speed really that much. It's just easier to get back up if you get knocked down by a pan. Once again, the AI are in the way. Really don't want them there with this bomb. Okay, so they didn't blow me up, but they just flattened me instead. I'll take that. Explosions are pretty much... Explosions in this game is very much like Mario Kart 8 in the sense that if you get blown up, not only do you have hang time, but you have to get up off the ground too, and that's just really not good for your time. Here's the other shortcut that really matters, and I missed it. Really bad if you missed that one. But you want to come at the stop sign at a very sharp right. And then you make a jump at the tip. You make a jump at the top, and then I'll push you right over. You skip that entire section where you have to go through the tunnel or whatever. You smoke it first and then you fly it out. There's a fun fact about this stage. For some reason, Tommy is the CPU for Tommy really favors this stage, so he's like triple the amount of speed than anybody on it. So that's a lot of fun. Makes it a lot better that you do runs as Tommy for the most part, because that is just a nightmare situation. No matter how many pans you hit him with or how many ghosts you give him, he's still, like, incredibly fast as a CPU. It may have something to do with that. They have given characters their favorite stage and have some kind of thing with their rival system and whatnot. I'm actually curious to know what the coding is behind this game. Oh boy, this segment would go well during practice, but then flop at V0oidathon. But that's okay, we keep it rolling.
As they all say, marathon luck.
Okay, so I managed to catch back up to Nancy. I'm gonna just... Yeah, that's what she gets. Slash is way ahead. So it's gonna be a little harder to catch up with them, but I'll have to use many ghosts and hope that the pans will help. Oh, that was useless. I was hoping for a pan, so I was mashing B. Let's see. Okay, let's see if I can do it this time. Wow. Okay, so that's not happening. That's okay. We'll get it. As I mentioned earlier, even if you don't make first place, simply completing the race still means completion. But we got this. Yeah, the CPU is pretty goofy sometimes in this game. Nancy probably has the worst AI out of all of them. She tends to slam up against walls or hurt herself on rocks. Even the rocks that are like stage hazards, like she'll just trip over them. She's also known for just falling off of maps entirely and not really doing that much, but every so often she becomes a bit of an inconvenience. She does get some of the best items to slow you down with, so that I guess that makes up for it. Ooh. Didn't want to chance that one in case it was pans. Okay, so I got ghosted in second place. That means Slash is really trying to secure that first place. He wants to get that bag. Yeah, hitting the wall kind of happens as Tommy. Again, he's just really, really bad at cornering, despite how good his boards may be. This does persist in Snowboard Kids too, because in that game you have kind of like a side bias. So some characters are better from certain sides, but they'll veer off into the opposite direction. And Tommy's is really bad. He'll veer off into the right a lot if you play that game with him. Makes it really difficult to actually do anything with. There we go. Now I actually got this shortcut right. And that's going to be the end of this one. That's a fairly difficult race. That's one of the, well, I wouldn't say the hardest, but that is one of the hardest races in this game. The next one being Quicksand Valley. That one is a bit of a nightmare. But first we'll go to Disneyland. This one's a long map, but it's not a hard map, really. There's just more obstacles in the way, such as like teacups. Since this is based on kind of like an amusement park setup.
Go!
Also, fun tidbit to know: this very song that plays in this track, this song makes a remix comeback in Snowboard Kids 2, and this is like the only song that makes a comeback in Snowboard Kids 2. I got hit with the icicle there, so that'll slow me down just a bit, but hopefully I'll have a better chance at winning this race. There's going to be a lot of twists and turns, so it'll be much harder for enemies to track me with their items as we go along. So I'm going to try and stay a little bit to the inside so that the tracking is kind of thrown off. There's this very interesting thing about the walls where it kind of it kind of has like an invisible barrier, somewhat. So if you're very close to it, the items are a lot more likely to just straight up miss or hit some invisible plane. Doesn't mean very much if it's a bomb though, because bombs they'll blow everything up in their path. So this is one of the two areas, one of the two tracks that has a waterway. They do propel you forward, but if you get knocked down in the waterway, you will not be you won't drift ahead. It's just when you get up on your board is when the water actually propels you forward. This is so weird in this game. Now I'm talking about it now. It's so weird in this game. So this is another straightaway. I should be trying to speed boost. I did not mean to do that, but I got a fan, so I'm okay with getting a fan. I'm going to save this fan for now because it's not really beneficial in this curve area. And I probably don't want to use it here because the cave actually has too many turns, and with more speed means Tommy is more difficult to control. So I want to kind of use it right before the ramp that leads to the waterway. Here's one of those other shortcuts that'll let me get further past all the other stuff here. It's only a shorter distance, kind of negligible, but this is like one of the only places where it actually feels like a shortcut. All right, here we go. Oh god. Oh no, not pans right here. Not pans right here. So I'm gonna just jump in and just save this for when I get respawned. There we go. Well, somebody else just ate it, so I feel good. I feel just fine about falling in. Oh good, I got slapstick in first place, and that's a rarity. So I'm gonna hold on to that. Yeah, this wouldn't be a 64 racing game without rubber banding. I love how it's incredibly blatant sometimes too. You just that race meter on the right side where the characters' heads are. You can just see them close the gaps. Makes absolutely no sense. No player can actually catch up that quickly.
Yeah, or it's more like, you know, there will be a maximum distance between you and the guys behind you, and
Yeah.
like it will never get wider than that.
I mean, I can't overlap people.
Yeah.
That's kind of the one thing I don't miss about playing the normal difficulty in Snowboard Kids 2. Oh, which is another thing that they did add. They added difficulties to that game, but mainly for the story mode. But yeah, normal mode you can actually overlap people. There goes those teacups bumping everybody around. Thankfully, they don't have brain cells, so they can't avoid it.
Yo, any brain cells non-havers in the chat room?
It's gonna be a one for me, boss.
Yeah, same. Same here, brother.
Alright, this is it. I just have to make it through the waterway and not get hit by pans, and I'm good. And that was actually a really clean Disneyland run. Probably the cleanest one I've had so far. But this is where it really gets difficult. I'm gonna be playing the hardest race in all of this game. There will not be any harder afterwards. There is a reason that this is the only map with 4 difficulty stars. So there are many forks in the road. I'm going to be taking all of the rights. Those are just going to take me out of... It's going to avoid the many curves and caves that I have to go through. However, this will mean coming at certain paths. It's going to be a lot more difficult. I'll have to make a sharp turn for most of them. The AI are also much more aggressive. This is a stage that Slash favors, so Slash is going to be my main rival for this race. If you're looking for who Slash is, it's the basically the black-haired spiky kid. Loves to antagonize me a lot. So there won't be many places where I can actually get a good speed boost because there's so many smaller curves. But here, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this wall. This will get me past the speed check, which is right here. Shoot. So yeah, that this little sandfall area, that is one of the speed checks in this game. If you are holding your turn, you will fall off. If you are going too fast, you will fall off. So you kind of have to do light taps right in order to stay on without falling into the ravine. It's actually very difficult to pull off, even with the best boards. Wow, that went through me. Okay, that's not normal. And I blew myself up. I just got straight up ratioed.
L plus ratio plus you blew up. It's just so sad.
Probably every time.
Yo, are we dank ass sandboarding?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Oh.
Dank ass sandboarding, son.
I had to be reminded that I still have that emote.
Yeah, you do.
That emote is so good.
Alright, I'm gonna get Nancy out of the way because she's just kind of there. Hit the rest of the pans. Hopefully this time when I hit the speed check I don't actually end up falling off. But one can hope. Slash is still a fair bit ahead, but hopefully I'll get a ghost and slow him down too. I like to call this song Slash's theme because it also plays in the tutorial mode of this game. Oh, I'm about to get a hard speed check here. Alright. Oh, well, no, that might be easier. Boom. Didn't fall off. And it looks like I'm about to pass Slash, or at least get close enough to hit him. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, okay. I guess the items were just too slow to actually hit him. He's got some kind of plot armor. Oh, that's unfortunate. There we go. So you see as those characters are bonking against the wall or sometimes falling down when they hit the lift and someone is in it, there is a way that you can hit it without falling down or bonking wall. Basically, if you do a slightly charged jump before you hit the wall, you'll just stay in place. That makes it easier for you to get inside the lift and wall everybody else behind you out. Sweet, and I get the slow Slash down again. I'm actually surprised at how fast I'm going through this. My last few runs have been very slow. So it might beat estimate by a margin.
It's the Voidathon juices.
We've had a number of PBs so far, so let's keep that trend going.
Hell yeah.
I don't know why I tend to mash A there, I just feel like it does something. Placebo effect. So, I'm gonna check myself, because I didn't check myself with that wall earlier. And it's not like there's a break button in this game, so that just won't work. I'll just have to smack myself. Ooh, that was an icicle. Thank you, my favorite item to use. I just need to get close enough to hit Slash, but I probably won't. Oh wait, is that a miracle? That was a miracle. They wanted me to have this race. Oh my god, thank you Nancy for doing something right.
Let's go, Nancy.
Base Nancy. Alright, so next one is a soundtrack favorite of most. So this is a banger right here, Silver Mountain. This is also a very tricky map, but it's a lot more straightforward. So unlike the other maps, this one actually has a pretty decent snow effect and very heavy fog, so you won't be able to see very far ahead of you. You just need to know where the ramps and jumps are. The ramps and jumps are also very short, so you can't do any of the special tricks. Which, yeah, characters have special moves in this game, and they do like a blue star trick, which gives them a lot of coins. There's a ton of execution for them, too. It's like playing a fighting game almost. Unfortunately, this would not make a comeback in Snowboard Kids 2.
L.
Instead, they just let you trick for however long you're in the air. It's not as interesting. Hello? That bomb is just following Nancy, but not hitting. Thank you. The slowest bomb ever. And boom. There are some areas here where I can do a speed boost, mainly because the course is so narrow and straight, so I don't really need to worry about losing that. However, I'm still gonna play it relatively safe, so I don't bonk into walls. Yeah, I can't do one there. It says this one is one of the longer maps, but it doesn't seem like it. I think this one actually is the longest map of the game. But the speed of it all is just much better, and there's not really any lag either because there's not a lot to render.
Fog actually helping you out.
Yeah, helpful fog. Thanks, Slash. Slash at it again. My god. Here's round 2. I can do it. I can catch up. I can beat them. I had a miracle last race.
So your void praised mimic.
I missed the jump. Slightly missed time on letting go of A. But that's okay, we keep it moving. So yeah, there's not many fall off points here, and this is a generally uneventful map. I think they put pretty much 100% of their effort into the effects and the soundtrack for the stage.
It's got a Yeti.
I hate how they keep putting rocks behind item boxes. That's my strat. You can't take my strat, CPU. Right, Nancy's gonna slow down because she just has to. This really is a jammer, though. Alright, if I can just get a ghost. Here we go. Nancy should slow down a fair bit. If I can just get close enough to hit her, I'm pretty much set. And then there's Slash. Thanks to Slash passing me, I got pans. So that kind of worked out in my favor.
This game, like, beat Double Dash out by years with the double power-ups.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
And you can use them both with different buttons, too. They've got your B button is mapped to the right box, which is where your items pop up, and your Z button goes to your weapons, which is your left box. So you also have a level of control. Oh, what? What? Excuse me? Okay, that's never happened before. So I got smacked as I was falling into the ravine and then bounced right back up.
Yeah, you roll deep.
Roll too deep.
Super deep.
Just gonna drop that rock there because I hate those two in particular. Oh sweet, got Fan. Get a little extra speed so I can catch up to Nancy. Nancy's got invisible, okay. I'm just gonna slow you down. I didn't want to smack into that wall. Nancy with the parachute. Oh wait, that's actually Slash this time. Turn around. So another thing, another intricate thing about Snowboard Kids, if you're playing certain boards like the Alpine boards, which are just flat on one side, if you turn around like this, it will tell you are turned the wrong way, and it will severely impact your board's performance.
No. Wrong way.
No.
I understood that reference.
When's that game gonna be at V0oidathon?
It has been already.
Oh god, I almost got past my
First
limit.
V0oidathon ever. Angie ran all trophy races.
Oh, that's right.
You gotta study up your Void lore a little more, Basement. The test is next week.
Fumbling the bag. I'm sorry.
Alright, here's the final race of this whole section, Ninja Land. This is where you first encounter Shinobin. He's another one of those, he's one of the only special characters in this game, and he has his own boards. But they function generally the same as the regular boards. So the thing about Shinobin in this particular stage is that he is the rival and the stage favorite, so he tends to get ahead a lot faster, and it just becomes a pain. He easily has the highest speed out of all the CPUs. So if you play it just right, you can actually beat him and pass him. But if you're playing this casually, you do have to defeat him to unlock him.
Yo, what the dog doing?
That'll do. Also, each one of these item shops that I've been passing through on the board, like this one, they all have Mr. Dog on them. He's somewhat of a mascot for the series. The friendly shop owner.
Base game.
If only you could pet him. He deserves it.
There to greet us on the way up the lift every time, though.
I think I can do a speed boost here. Yeah, here we go. I don't know why I wasn't doing that before. So because this is the shortest map, that's why we have 9 laps. So I have to stay consistent for all 9 of these laps, or Shinobin is just gonna pass me and it'll just be a done deal.
I couldn't tell on the 64 font if that's a 4, a 9, or a G.
You know, that's fair. That is completely fair. They went all out with the text in these games.
Baby park of snowboard kids.
The baby
True. True.
You guys excited to play Baby Park on Saturday?
Oh yeah,
Nice. I still love that game.
ready to run people over.
Yeah. Wait, didn't you join the Mario Kart block last year, Basement? I thought you did.
Are you joining this year?
Well, no. Unless somebody wants to buy me Mario Kart 8.
Ah, that's the catch.
Yeah, I guess so.
We had it on the Wii U, and like it just never seemed worth it to buy the Switch version. Even though it's objectively worth it, I'm just lazy.
No, I mean, I totally get it. I held off on buying the Switch version for several years myself because I have the Wii U one with the DLC.
Yeah, it's kind of a sunk cost thing.
Yeah.
I've been holding off on buying both Ultimate and Mario Party for like several years at this point.
Yeah.
So I get
I'm
it.
still waiting for Superstars to be more worth it. I mean, 5 maps and no DLC.
I'm surprised they haven't released the DLC yet for that game.
Yeah, well, it took a really long time for Super Mario Party to even get DLC, so I was hoping they learn a lesson.
Yeah.
They got to do a lot of hard work porting maps from games that are 10 years old. Oh, geez, 20 years old. Oh, God.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just aged.
25 actually.
Oh, no.
First Mario Party was which year?
Isn't that 98?
If it's 98, then that's 25, yeah. Kind of insane to think about.
Got 2 more laps left and Slash is still ahead. Yeah, I'm actually making really good time this time. This is definitely gonna go over my PB, my last PB, which was like roughly, I think like an hour and 4 minutes. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. This character in this map. Ninja Land, Ninja Privilege. Funny, also, this is kind of a lesser known fact about the first Snowboard Kids. There is a Snowboard Kids Plus. It exists only on the PlayStation 1. So that game has character endings. It has actually a few extra characters, some extra boards, and you can customize them more. And you get certain cutscenes. I think there may be 1 or 2 extra maps. I don't think the maps have changed that much. They're relatively the same. The only catch is the frame rate of that game is incredibly rough. So definitely not a speedrun favorite. This one tends to be the main one.
Shoutouts to Demon's Falls and Mega Man Legends on that one.
Hey, that was actually the first game I ran at V0oidathon.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, I should stop the timer. That's it.
Oh shit, nice run.
Nice run.
And that's a PB on V0oidathon,
Good.
baby.
You cut the hour, let's go.
Yes.
Legendary V0oidathon PB.
Yeah, we'll have to see those. The V0oidathon PBs are in high demand.
Oh man. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me, Basement Void, and K-Plugs. If you're still watching the stream somewhere.
K-Plugs lurking and jerking. But yeah, thanks for the run, Mimic. That was really cool.
Thanks. I definitely have a repertoire of games that I speedrun, but I'm definitely glad that this one made it.
Yeah. I mean, exactly. Like, since you ran Sonic Adventure last year, I was not like super inclined to put it in the schedule again this year. But when I saw the Snowboard Kids submission, I was like, oh, that's something that has never been done at a V0oidathon before. Yeah,
that's why I kind of wanted 2 of them. I put this one in, and I also started a new game, X Zodiac, which is a Star Fox and Space Harrier cross indie game. It's actually really good.
Oh, nice.
But
so that one's gonna be for next year, right?
Definitely. Because I think more levels will be out on that game, so I'm definitely gonna be in for it.
Oh hell yeah!
All right, gamers. Good, I'll see you in the chat.
Thank you so much, Mimic.
Yeah, thanks. Of course.
All right, next run, Primer.